Hey folks, welcome back for more of the Crucible Knight Shadow of the Erdtree playthrough. Let's see where we left off. I know we're trying to clear out all the bosses and stuff. Oh, we're down here in Bonnie Village. I know there's a dungeon right here. Yeah, that's where we're going to start off. We're going straight to that dungeon right away. Right away. Hope you're all doing well today. Thank you for tuning in. Great to have you back. Happy Saturday. Hope you're enjoying the weekend. It's time to crucibonk some more fools. What's up, Pomamba, Andre, Barge, Dustin, Steve? How we doing, guys? Thanks for tuning in nice and quick. Hey, Blue. I forgot there's these scorpion spider guys here. On to the Bonnie jail we go. Pretty sure this is where the knight armor is. This is the jail where that is. Hey, Black Crystal. Hey, Rahats. Hope you're having a good day, too. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. This guy's going to cast meat at me. Only 2 hits to stagger him with this thing. Kind of nuts. Alright, if we go down here... Oh, shoot, don't die. There is nothing major down here, but you know me. Going through and exploring everything just to be sure. Oh, why do you have to bite me, man? Hey, Piotr. Hey, Leo. Or Thanos, hello. Have you heard the drama? The drama of what? I'll be honest, man. I'm not very interested in drama, so I generally avoid dramatic stuff. I blame my upbringing for that, because it was a thing I had to deal with every day with family stuff, so I generally just avoid the situations. Gonna lurk while you eat lunch. Well, I hope you enjoy your lunch. Thanks for being here, Janet. The Elden Ring drama. No. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. What's going on now? The last drama I heard is there was people, upset that you can't pause Elden Ring. That was the last that I heard of the situation there. What's up, Moldy Locks? Been a while, just moved, and now I can get back into watching your streams. Nice, dude. I hope the move went well. Good to have you here. Oh, how do I get back up? This button right here. I'm going in circles, not remembering how to get back up. Hey, Majin Kai. The weapon looks awesome. Yeah, the Crucibonk weapon is pretty fun, Leo. Hey, Emmer. End up beating the Divine Dancing Beast with Magic Glint Blade spell only. Interesting. Interesting. Now, is that something that you're doing to challenge yourself, or is that just what you found to be effective against it? I'm doing alright, Govind. How are you? No biting. No biting. It's hilarious. Someone tried fooling people by doing a no-hit DLC speedrun, and I was so sad seeing how many people believe it was real. Who's the creator that did this with, when Elden Ring first came out, they claimed to do, a deathless speedrun, just a few days after the game released. I usually don't like to call people out by name. What's the name of the, GTA 4 main character? Nico something, right? Pretty sure that's the guy. Yeah, he's a known fraud. He's been a fraud for a long time. If that's the same guy. Same dude for both? Yeah, he's a known fraud. He's been at it for years. The same guy? Yeah. Yeah, alright. I'm not going to talk about it much because I don't like sitting here talking about what other people do on their channels and stuff, but he is a known fraud. It's nothing. I guess I can't say I'm surprised. You know? Do you know Bushy? I don't know him personally, but I know of him. He's very good at Elden Ring. I should say he's very good at Souls-likes in general. Obviously, he's good before Elden Ring. Hey, Jen, thank you for tier 2 at 33 months. Almost 3 years here on YouTube already. God damn. God damn. Thanks, Jen. Welcome back. And Majin Kai, thank you for the gifted membership to Moldy Locks as well. Look at that, Moldy. You come back, you get a membership. Thanks, Majin Kai. You know what I actually love about Bushy? Hey, let me just say something really positive. I love the guy's, like, attitude. He takes no shit from anyone, and I love that. I respect that. Like, that's the attitude I aspire to have most days. I love it. Oh, dude, I'm going the wrong way. Why do I keep doing this in this dungeon? I always go up instead of down. Majin Kai gifting another one to Govind. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hey, Armin. Hey, Sassanok, thanks for joining us, man. Did I get turned around again? Oh my god. Dude, I find this to be so confusing, and I don't know why. Okay, I'm going to actually pay attention to this. I'm going to focus on this, because I keep looking over at chat, greeting people as they come in. Let me just get through this section. I think we're on the right path now. Yeah, okay, we're good. My god. What up, Screamer? I smell drama. Yeah, I guess there's a bit of drama. I wasn't aware of it. I know of the guy, but... yeah. Known fraudster frauds once again. Hey, Lightning. You know what song is constantly in my head since the DLC came out, guys? Midra Phase 2. I cannot get that song out of my head. It is so good. It is so good. The way it just flows and then it hits the incredible bass drops with the high violin. It's just, oh my god, dude. That song resonates in my mind forever. It is so good. Oh, I appreciate that, Govind. I'm glad I'm up there with the likes of him in your mind. That means a lot. Okay. I know how to get up there. I don't know why I'm worrying about it. The Reverb Factory. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel, man. I greatly appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Hey, Siren. That one kind of made me jump. I forgot about the one on the right here. I forgot. What does member do? It's a way to support my channel monetarily. And if you do, in exchange, I give you a giant over-the-internet high five. And you also get access to all of our turtle emotes, and your name is green in chat. Then we used the Ice Rhine Hatch from the base game, found it today in Liurnia, and tried it on a minor Erdtree Avatar. Looks like a lot of fun with Frost buildup. It's a decent weapon. It used to be overpowered. They actually nerfed it at one point. The Ash of War on it did way too much damage, way too fast. And it wasn't even, like, the Frostbite buildup from it was just like a bonus. It's because it had a bunch of little damage procs over a wide area. And it was something that was just absolutely nuking bosses really fast. It's still a pretty functional weapon now. It's decent. It's fun to use. Oh, wait, hold on. Come back. Oh, I need to go up. I want that armor. I don't need it, but I want it. Come back. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Hey, Anthony. Hey, Robert. Hey, Squib. Hey, Ray J. RJ, rather. I'm the Danish captain from YouTube. Just want to add a follow on Twitch, too. Hey, thank you for that. Sleepless Viking. I appreciate it, dude. Okay. Oh, my. Hey, guys, there's a gap there. There's a gap there. Wow. Hey, Shadow. What is your Deathlight builder? What do you mean, do you mean my Death Knight build? If you'd like to see the evolution of it, I actually put out a video on it today. But also, I do have a video from a few days ago where I feature how I took out Radon twice with 2 different builds. My Death Knight build is featured there as well. Well, it's quite the reset. Puts me all the way back to the beginning. Yikers. Oh, damn it. I went the wrong way again. 11 minutes into the day, yep. And already ripped by gravity. Already. Hey, Dylan. What up, Andrew? Also, Beeg is good for Unga Bungalow. If you're going like Unga Bunga, big weapons generally suit that pretty well, yeah. Unga Bunga. Big stick hit hard, you know? Big stick crush enemy. Anthony, maybe the $5, dude. Bro, you just started and gravity done set the mood. It doesn't take long around here, man. Not even 15 minutes into the day and gravity's already squashing me. Terrible. Terrible. Thanks for the 5, dude. Why are there horns on Radon's elbow? Does he also have the curse? Radon's soul was put inside Moog's body. Ah, damn it. Hey, Kai Drizzle. Oh my god, dude. I cannot pronounce words. Kai Dizzle. Hi. Hey. Don't worry about me and my stupidity. Having a hard time speaking words today. What chocolate's your favorites? I'm just a plain chocolate, like milk chocolate kind of guy. Like, give me a standard Hershey bar, if anything, and I'm good. I'll say, though, I don't really eat a whole lot of chocolate. I don't remember the last time I had chocolate. It has been a long, long time. I think this guy's kind of bugged for some reason. He just stands there until you smack him, and then he pushes you. I don't really know why. Oh my shit, dude. Ah! I don't know why I moved that way. I have no idea. No idea. Gravity 2, Josh 0. What's up, Cristiano? What talismans do I use? Right now, we've got Two-Headed Turtle, Godfrey, Two-Handed Sword, and Radagon Icon. That's not the way, mate. Oh, yeah? I thought it was. Okay, it's time to focus up. My mind is not in the game right now. Get your head in the game. Not that way. There's a hammer on your head? Yeah. There's a hammer on my head and a hammer in my hands. Also a slime, apparently, has decided to munch on my skull, too. Cool. Of course, it's the wrong way. Once again. I think it's because, like, the nature of this curve, I just walk right by it. We need safety barriers, yes. Yes, we do. Don't look at me. Just making my way downtown. Stop throwing meat. It's weird. Hopefully they don't chase me too far. Something tells me they're not the chasing type, but, you know. Alright. Now what? There's like 400k runes or something I'm risking losing here. I gotta stay on this. They're above me. Try a beer and relax. Yeah, right? Hey guys, do me a favor if you haven't already. Leave a like on the video for me, alright? Leave a like, leave a like. Not quite 400k, but close enough. Hey, Pack. Really, bro? Okay, so staying on this makes it so you can't actually move it anymore. Hopefully this doesn't kill me. And it kills me. Alright, cool. So staying on there is a death trap. Sick. Staying on there is a freaking death trap. Nice. Gravity 3, Josh 0. Mark it on the scoreboard. Unbelievable. But hey, at least we know now, right? We do a little sciencing. The things you learn, yeah. We do a little sciencing, we figure it out, we learn, you know, how the game operates, we get better at it. Such is the way, right? That's my excuse, I'm sticking to it. Shut up. I remembered the turn this time. Hey, Boo Rex. Hey, Godfrey. Not that it's a big deal, but it's good to know that things like this can happen. So that way we can, you know, be proactive about not letting that situation happen in the future. It's his first time. There's a learning curve. Yeah, first time gamer. First time gamer. Hello. Don't touch me. Okay. We go down, then we go up. We have to make sure that we actually let the elevator reset. Otherwise, we are dead. And then we'll come down here and fight the boss. It'll be great. Can't wait for it. Alright, we have to let it reset. What else we can drop on this? Alright, there we go. We're good. I wonder if that's intended. Did they make it so, like, it's intended to be a trap? Chances are is yes, but also did they... I wonder if I... Oh, dude, it might be like the things where I have to, like, hit it to make it operate. That might be the way of it, too. I'm gonna experiment after I kill these guys real quick. Just to know for sure. Maybe if we smack it, it'll move again. Oh my god, hit the guy. I don't know if it'll work because there are buttons to make these function. Actually, wait, hold on. If I do this, I'm going to die. Never mind. I'm not doing that right now. If it doesn't work, I'm dead again. I've died here too many times already. Never mind. Ignore me. But I wonder if it's like the traps in earlier base game dungeons where you need some type of impact. But then again, it just kind of worked by me jumping on it, so maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. Realistically, it doesn't matter because I shouldn't be on that for that long anyway, since I know how it functions at a base level. That's really all I need. If I'm not being pushed off a ledge, I am being eaten by zombies. Cool. Yes, hello. Labyrinth. I noticed that he threw a knife through my head. Yeah, I already got it, Alpha. It's the night set. Let's take a look at the old map here. We got Curse Blade, Labyrinth. There is a fragment. I'm assuming above me. Up here. Now, how do I get up there again? Let me go here. I think there's a wellspring thing. Somewhere around here. Not here specifically, but around this entire mountain idea right here. What the hell do I hear flying? Oh, you know what? I think I know where it is, because if I go through here, we're going to find that Ghost Flame Dragon. And I remember there being a wellspring out that way to get up top. I think it's out here and to the right. Yeah, there's that guy. The wellspring should be over here. Yeah, right here. Let me just... That really shouldn't be possible. That really shouldn't be. Boing, boing. After this, play which build next? So I set up a membership goal, and we hit the membership goal. So for this, I'm actually going to be playing Marbles live on stream on the 8th, and whoever wins will pick a game for me to play. And cheater! Why is this even a thing? Realistically, they want you to explore around, so you can actually like find how to activate that properly, but yeah. Yeah, that's going to be live on stream on the 8th, which is Monday. Alright, we did get this already. We already did all the Abyss Wood stuff. We did Rakshasha. I got Dryleaf Dane. I'm just going through the checklist here. I did not get Ralva. Let's go get Ralva. Balkrin becoming a member again. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. It's my birthday, but it does not feel special. Well, happy birthday, dude. Happy birthday. I'm largely the same. Most of the time, it's just another day, you know? But still, happy birthday, dude. Hey, one guy. Actually, no. I think I did get Ralva. I think I did get Ralva yesterday. I did. Yeah. I forgot that I did. I forgot. Let's see. We got the Death Knight here. We did that. We did the Rivermouth Cave. There's a Ghost Flame Dragon there I know I got. We did the Bellerod Jail. I got Ancient Dragon, man. Did not kill Bayle yet, but I did kill the Jagged Peak Dragon and Senisax. I got Matting Hands. Matting Hand's not a boss, though, right? That's just like an NPC. I think... Let's go get Bayle. Why not? Let's get Bayle. Hey, Turdburger. Hey, Tila. Curcio Bayle. Let me take that off. I don't need that right now. Alright, this should be sufficiently difficult. Let's see how we do. I missed. Yikes. Double yikes. Am I dead? I live, bitch. Okay, no more counterattacking after that attack. Okay. too early. Whoosh. Nice knockdown. All right. So not a charged art or charged L2, but a regular L2 into a riposte does well. Hey, Robert, thank you for 10 months, dude. My God. This guy's kicking my ass. And here we go, phase 2. I thought that roll was early, but we didn't get hit, so we take those. Nice. There's Bayle's Tyranny. Charged R2. Nah, just a regular R2. Regular R2's the play there for sure. Up! Well, that was close. That was so greedy. Here comes the big boy attack. Oh boy. Too early. The lightning. I forgot about the follow-up lightning. Bonk. Here comes the tail. A jump R2 for the boys. I failed my roll. Oh, good. This is a good time for this. Yeah, great time for this with my lack of health and all. But hey, I lived. We're good. Ooh, excuse me? Huh? How the hell did I get hit there? I'm dead. Just kidding, I lived. Stupid. Oh boy. How long can I live with one hit? Not very long. Bluetooth lightning. Yeah, that was definitely Bluetooth lightning. I have no idea how I got hit there. It must have been just deflecting fire, which is... it's a problem with potentially every dragon, as well as, like, Fire Giant, where fire will spray in a direction, and sometimes it'll come back to bite you on the ass when you can't see it. Ow. Bonk. We're gonna go for a jump R2 on this. Nice. Whoosh. Another jump R2 moment. Should stagger him. I missed. Never mind. Make up for it. Got the stagger anyway. Hell yeah. We do a quick L2 tap. Just for the extra damage, we do an R1. I'd probably get more damage if I just did an R2 and then an R1, to be honest. The Ash of War is not very good on this weapon unless I charge it. I shouldn't have healed here. What's wrong with me? I'm so dead. I lived, bitch. Yeah, what'd you bite there? You biting ghosts? Nope, that's me. Alright, we go for a nice jump R2. I missed, like an idiot. Here we go. I never roll that right. I'm always rolling early. It's not even that bad to avoid. I just can't seem to do it for some reason. Alright, jump R2 opportunity. Smack the belly. Here comes the tail. We dodge it. Jump R2 moment. Big bonk. Dodge that stab. Get the hell out of the way of the lightning. Hit the belly. Nice stagger. Let's land a couple R2s here. And then an R1. Yeah, that's so much better damage than the Ash of War. That's so much better. Greedy R2, why not? Dodge this, dodge that, dodge this. L2 for the memes? No? Okay. I was hoping for a stylish finish, but it didn't work out. Went back and watched that moment. Strand of it branched out like lightning connected. Haven't seen that yet. Yeah, it'll bounce off walls and shit. It'll like halfway through the spray can like make a small cone. That his breath attacks are very weird. I love this boss. It is my personal favorite in the DLC. I enjoy it very much. But it does have some wonkiness for sure. Alright, there's 60 faith. There it is. And there goes Bayle. Bayle the Dread. I guess we can go to the Shadow Keep now. We could do Messmer. Could kill Messmer. I don't think I've done that yet. We can go do that. Let's go do that. As a faith build, the temptation to pest threads this guy was high after a few attempts. No doubt, dude. Pest threads is insanely effective. The first fight was so sloppy. But we fixed it in the second attempt. We did. The second fight wasn't perfect either, to be fair, but... Oh, I hate swinging this thing from horseback. Oh, that scarab just got away. Whatever. There's actually a lot of these things right here, isn't there? There are many of them. Hey, I'm busy. Get down. I love sniping them out of the air with kukris. They can't handle it. Look at that, guys. I've got wings now. Oh, one of them disappeared. Bayle injuries, cracked skull, broken leg. His tail probably has multiple fractured bones. He also has a fatal case of the dead, too. Fatal case of the dead. Given to him by me. You still use runes for anything? I mean, I still level up. I don't see why not, to be honest. And now that I have 60 faith, I don't know what I'm going to level up next. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Maybe we'll just hoard as many runes as possible. Yes, this is New Game Plus. Yeah. Think his leg's more than just broken? Put his leg on a carton of milk because that shit be missing. Oh, you do fight in here. Interesting. Hey, come here. Buddy, you gotta relax with that. You're gonna hurt someone. Huge fan, love your videos from Scotland. Hey, thank you, Forever Celtic. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks, man. I remembered you were there. Design choice to have Plasty's head still biting Bayle's neck was pretty metal. I agree. I like that a lot. Hey, Visions. Just finished the DLC. Very good. Which DLC of the Souls games do you think was the best? Which one ticks all the boxes? For me, it's this one. Tough boss fights, introducing, you know, new movesets that I haven't encountered yet. All around, just a wonderful visual experience. The combat is always gratifying. And the amount of content added, oh my god. So much content. I can't believe the audacity of From Software to think that they can get away with putting a full game in a DLC, you know? Unbelievable. How dare they? I'm a big fan of all their DLCs, realistically, though. But I would say the highest two are this and the Old Hunters. I think the only thing about this DLC I don't like, really, the only thing about this DLC I don't like is the fact that there's not a single boss in the DLC that I would say is more difficult to fight than Malenia. Which I was very much so hoping would happen. Yeah, Jotaro, I feel like they could have charged that if they wanted to. Hey, Joppa, thanks for joining me. Ivan Prime Consort? Nah. Now, Malenia was more difficult to learn. Right now, there's a lot of people thinking that Consort Radon is more difficult than Malenia, but that's because Consort Radon is new. As soon as a couple months pass, people will realize that that's not true at all. It's just like the honeymoon phase and the lack of knowledge phase. Okay, that did, like, no damage. Sick. They didn't really introduce any, like, crazy mechanics that you have to learn how to dodge, like Waterfowl, which I think is good. I think it's good to make a difficult boss that doesn't require any learning like that. But the only thing about Radon that I would say is questionable is his cross slash that he does. But there's actually a couple different ways you can get around that, both with talismans and without. Specifically without, if you just try to stick to his sides, those slashes will often miss, so you don't even have to worry about them hitting you. The only one you really have to dodge is, you know, the first or second one, depending on your positioning, and then the cross slash, because he kind of lines that up sometimes. Outside of that, it's good to go. Yo, Daz, thank you for sending all your viewers my way, man. I appreciate that. What a nice guy. Thanks, dude. We're out here smashing things up in Elden Ring. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you enjoyed Daz's stream. Guys, Daz's birthday was yesterday. Wish him a happy birthday. Feels birthday, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. And welcome, everyone. My name is Josh. I play a lot of single-player games on stream and off-stream. I do live streams, I make videos, and it's great to have you here for it. Thanks for coming by. I wonder if I time that well, if I could make that jump all the way across. Not that it matters, because you can only get up there by going all the way through anyway, but yeah. Oh, there's two of these guys in here. Oh, no, 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 I can't line it up. Oh, I got lucky. I can't believe the other guy didn't wake up. Look at him. He's over there snoozing. He's over there snoozing. Oh, he's up now. Insta stagger. Interesting how when I tripped him up, he ended up spilling some of his magma, his lava, his molten metal of whatever variety. The Smith script stuff. Josh and his roommate both chill in the same house and stream. That's so dope. Jealous? Yep, that's what we do. He's sitting across from the room from me right now. He just finished up his stream. How about Rolana and Melania? Rolana is way easier. Rolana has a lot of variety in her combos, and sometimes she'll even cut her combos short. But as far as difficulty goes, the biggest difficulty is learning how to dodge those combos and do the counterattack timing. Realistically, she's far easier than Melania. It's just a matter, again, of your character scaling with the Scadutree fragments, as well as just understanding her attacks and her patterns. Like I said, once again, it really does boil down mostly to just, it's all very new right now. Once that new wears off and everyone does, you know, a couple playthroughs. I mean, this is my third playthrough, and you guys are already seeing me, like, I took out Bayle on 2 attempts, right? I'm sure my next playthrough, if not the playthrough after that, whenever that is, it'll only take me 1 attempt. You know, it's just a matter of learning. Same thing with Rolana. Rolana took 1 attempt this time. Messmer will probably only take a couple. It really is just a matter of learning the movesets and whatnot. Is there not a forge thing here? Why am I not finding the forge thing? Actually, you know what? I just remembered something. Let me lower this. I remember. I agree, Melania is the hardest. I think that's why she was optional too. Yeah. Well, I definitely agree. How much is added to Melania's difficulty because of her healing ability? I wouldn't even weigh it a matter of her healing ability. Her healing ability undoubtedly makes her more difficult, but I would weigh it even more so. As to waterfowl. This is the big sword? Yep. This sword is so sick. I love this sword so much. Give me a colossal sword with the Zweihander moveset all day. Love that weapon. I'm pretty sure it's the only weapon in the whole, or the only item in the whole game that mentions the old gods in any capacity, period. I'm pretty sure. I just realized as well, I didn't take the fast travel thing. Oh well. Hey Joppa, thank you for the $5. Long-time lurker, first-time caller, found your stream a while back. I stuck around because of the positive attitude you have while you play. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the $5, and thanks for being here. Continuing to be here. Means a lot. Hey, White Witch. Pokey Colossal Swords should be outlawed. They are pretty damn powerful. And just downright fun. Hey, Uncle Dre. Everyone hates the Gaius fight. Found him not too bad. I use light rolls that fight, making him easier to dodge. Yeah, light rolls definitely help a lot there because you cover a little more distance when dodging to the side for his charge. I just think they should make the hitbox make a little more sense. That's all. All right, let me see who's up next. Yeah, let's go do Black Keep things. Let's explore this area again. Thanks again, Joppa. You never see Josh in those Elden Ring Rage compilations? Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly the raging type. Get down here. What are you doing? Don't you do it. Oh, you did it. I dodged early. Yeah, Gorksella, yeah. I think the fight specifically with Radahn, the only part of the fight with Radahn I find frustrating is just the visibility issues. Everything else I can handle just fine. In fact, I definitely want to improve at that fight as well. No doubt it's the hardest fight in the DLC, too. How do you not hear me? Smashing all these guys. How do you not hear? Oh yeah, there is the FPS issue. I'm in a position where that was never really a problem for me. Like, even when he was going crazy with all the holy light going everywhere, I didn't really experience any frame drops. What's up, Flo? Ah, short range. That one-shot you? Yes. I love their armor set. Their armor set's so cool. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. This hammer do be hammering. What do you think of Stone Shield cheese for Radahn? That's not a cheese. I think a lot of people call things cheesy when they realize that it's hyper effective in some way. But if the developers put it in the game, it's meant to be used. It means that you can throw it in your build and see what it does for you. That's the entire premise. That's the entire idea. You load up a game, you make a build, and find out what it's effective against and what it's not effective against. And if you're finding that you're struggling with things that your build is not effective against, you have the opportunity, through larval tears, to recreate a different build, should you choose to. That's not cheese. Cheese is better defined as killing a boss without actually entering the boss arena. Like, maybe a good example is Commander Nile. There's a way to actually shoot Commander Nile through a small hole in the wall with a bow from the other side of the castle. That is cheese. I think a lot of people throw that word around without really thinking about what that truly means. It felt like cheese? I mean, if you have a feeling like it feels like cheese, what I would better define that as is you found it unsatisfying. I think it's a better way to put it. If you're not feeling satisfied from the fight, you can, you know, go into New Game Plus and do it again, or make a new character and do it again with a different build. Right? But unsatisfying is not equal cheese, right? My ex would consider me cheese then? Holy. Absolutely cooking yourself, Elgranon. Absolutely cooking yourself, dude. Oh, that guy, that's the sound I'm hearing. Okay. A lot of people will also throw the word cheese at using like sleep arrows or sleep pots on Godskins, specifically Godskin Duo. But the developers intended for that to be that way. That's not cheesy. That's just using the mechanics to your advantage. Right? I just think that some people find it unsatisfying, and they kind of use the word cheese as like an outlet for that unsatisfying feeling. This is very much so why I play without summons. I don't find using summons to be satisfying. I don't consider them cheesy, though. I just would rather play the game without them. I find it more satisfying that way. Right? And I do think it is a rather important distinction. Another armor? Come on, man. Give me the pants or something. Change it up a little bit. Give me the pants. I didn't mean to break the table. And in general, like that, as much as there is like elitism around different builds and everything, like, oh, I beat him without summons, I beat him with, you know, only a small stick, I beat him by doing only parries, you know, stuff like that. The beauty of this game is like it allows you to learn it in a way where you can pull that off, and it like. The reason why people feel the way they do and bring out this elitism is because they end up finding that the way they did it is satisfying. And they try to hold that over others. They try to lord that over other people. It's like, oh yeah, well the way I beat him is better than the way you beat him. You know? Oh shit. Don't look at me. I'm gonna vortex this guy. He has no idea. Bonk. Balkerin for 3 months of membership. Thank you, dude. Josh the Clairvoyant, and that's why I follow. Hey, thank you for the 3 months of membership, man. Thanks for keeping it rolling. I appreciate it. Skadoo. I beat Radon with a peanut butter and fluff sandwich. Yeah. Which, you know, if you're doing these things to challenge yourself, you know, that's fine. I do things to challenge myself too. I just think that there's too many people trying to lord it over each other. It's fine to talk about it, even brag a little bit. You know, if you beat in a challenging way, that's cool as shit. But don't down others for not doing it. Oh, there you go. See ya. I'm gonna start telling people that I beat Melania and Radon in a single playthrough within a couple hours' time while laying in your mom's bed naked. How do you feel about that? saying a super effective move in Pokemon is cheese. Stop using Earthquake. Stop it. There were 2 promise consorts that night. Oh, wait. I love it. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's all love. It's just a video game, you know? Anyway, sorry for going on that tangent. It's something that I think about a lot because, like, you see it within the Souls community a lot. Sorry to go on that random tangent, guys. As far as using a Great Shield and then some type of pokey weapon to defeat Radahn, that's probably the most effective method I've seen for people to get through it. And if that's how you want to do it, that's fine. If you find it unsatisfying, though, then go do it again with a different build. So that way you can feel satisfied about it, right? Hello, Mr. Knight. You know, they even added more factor for this and for finding satisfying ways to defeat enemies in the DLC, actually. They made it so there's the tier that goes in your flask, so you can do perfect guards and kind of play like Sekiro a little bit within Elden Ring. So they're adding just more ways for people to take it on in a different approach, which is cool. Let's see how anyone could beat Radahn 2.0 as a pure mage. It depends on the spells you're using, realistically. But I will say it is just like any other fight in the game where some spells will just not work against certain bosses. I would say the first spell that comes to mind that would definitely work against him is Carian, the Carian Sword. Granted, that means that you have to pretty much, you know, go melee with him, but yeah. Slicer. Yeah, that's the word. I never remember it. I never remember the word slicer for some reason. Hey, the helmets. You know, for not having a lot of arcane, I've only got 9 arcane. Not a lot of discovery. I'm finding a lot of items. I did pull the lever, so that's good. I mean, what's the utility of getting a tier 3 smithing stones on a DLC playthrough where most people are maxed out everywhere? It gives you the opportunity to bring a level 1 character here without having to farm stuff, or no matter where you are in the base game, coming here with any character and then finding resources that will help you level up things that you might not have otherwise have the opportunity to do so. It just prevents you from being forced to go back to the base game. You know what? I'm just going to up Arcane. More discoverability. There we go. That's what I'll pump my points into. Hello, sir. Want to fight about it? Think about it like this. There is a certain set amount of smithing stones in the entire game. And of course, you can get the bell bearings for them too. But the way they presented the DLC, because it is just like the base game where there's a lot to explore and a lot of things to tackle, it just gives you the opportunity to make a new character, come straight here, and not have to worry about farming things. It allows you to route different speed runs and other challenge runs in general, if you want to. You can even just come here and play it as an entire standalone experience. You don't have to worry about, you know, going to the base game, doing the tedious thing of farming certain tools, and then going to the DLC. You can make a new character, do Vare's quest, go straight to the DLC after defeating Moog, and boom, entirely new content to explore. You can play it as a standalone experience because of that if you want to. So while it may seem weird that there's lower level stuff in the DLC, it just allows you the opportunity to play it completely that way without touching the base game if you choose to. Which I would say is overall a good thing. Rodon has to die? Yeah, obviously. You know what I mean, like that semantics. The idea is that it gives you the opportunity to do different things. I don't remember if there's an item on that guy or not. Oh well. Hey Jake, thank you for 2 years. 2 years of membership, dude. Welcome back. Love the content. Yesterday I actually swallowed some food coloring. The doctor says I'm okay, but I feel like I've died a little inside. Aw, dude. Aw, dude. You really did that to us? And Jake, thank you for 2 years, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, let me drop on this ledge. Yeah, this is where you get a very powerful spell. Impenetrable Thorns. That spell will absolutely nuke enemies in such a fast way. Yeah, the gank fight, Leda's gank fight, the music there is actually really good, I agree. Just casual trying to enjoy the game, no hating around it, just trying to say, yeah, for sure. No, I think asking questions about this in a way that isn't meant to be demeaning or anything is good because it allows you to understand the idea. I think it's great because it just allows for so much. Let me go here. It allows for so much potential without having to touch the base game if you don't want to. You can just carry on. Hey, Ann. Hey, Camp. Let me see if there's an item on this. I can't remember if there is. No, there's not. Hey, Ed. You know what? I'll drink the juice for this. I will also do this. Look at him already stancing. Crazy, this guy. Oh! The way that sword works reminds me so much of Gale, Phase 2, with his cape, right? Gale was such a good fight. Yeah. I agree. Hey, Laura. Hey, Liddy. All right. Let's see how long it takes me to defeat Messmer. Let's see. Before we see, though, I'm going to take a quick break because I have to pee. I'm going to do that real fast. As you guys know, I've been playing ads during the moments where I take breaks and in between other nonsense, so that way no one misses anything important. I'm going to be doing that now. The reason I do this is because YouTube and Twitch are both going to force ads on you unless I do this manually. So I do this to take back as much control as possible. I'm sorry for the ads. I would rather not play them if possible, but I have no choice. This is just a way so that way no one misses the good stuff on stream, okay? Okay? I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
While Josh is away, leave your favorite emote.
Wife wasn't here? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Alright, I am back, obviously, but I'm going to give this just another minute so that way all the ads end. No, I won't skip the cutscene. I enjoy this cutscene a lot, actually. Both Phase 1 and Phase 2. Both Phase 1 and 2. Hey, Hex. You didn't get an ad? And damn, I didn't get an ad? Yeah, YouTube hands them out randomly. Messmer's cool, I agree. No, I'm not looking for help, Aegis. I do everything solo. Hey, John. Just giving this another minute so that way no one misses it. Letting the ads play out. Cutscene was great the first 105 times. Okay, I think we're good. I think the ads are over. Let's do this. Let's get Messmer. I should have drank my juice. What's up, Mr. Nate? It's going well, Musa. How are you? Hey guys, do me also a favor. Do me a favor and leave a like on the video, yeah? I know it's annoying when people ask, but it does help the channel grow.
Mongrel intruder. That tarnished, it seemeth.
I love when he, like, the fact that he's surprised that a tarnish just walked into his lair.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light? Yet, my purpose standeth unchanged. Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Indian voice of Messmer's Uwu.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I suck at games. Yup. It's fine. That's away, brother. Wow. The timing is awful. I'm getting my ass handed to me right now. Why'd I swing there? I'm getting my ass kicked, dude. Not gonna lie, that was rough.
I will not suffer.
Pay attention to what he plucks out of his eye. Now, this raises questions. To me, this is very clearly Marika's Soar Seal, which is what is holding his power back.
No, mother.
So why do we find a Marika's Soar Seal and a Marika's Scar Seal in the locations that we do? I guess that would raise the same question about Radagon's versions of the same thing. Yeah, the crunch. Yeah, the crunch is definitely a little off-putting. Yeah, our character's just watching this, like, yeah, sure, keep going, man.
Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light?
Hey, man, I'm noticing a distinct lack of eyeball there. Are you okay? Too damn early, I think I'm dead. Yep.
This creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Embrace oblivion, uwu. Alright, well. Let's try again, and hopefully not make a mess of it this time. I'm just trying to, like, power through it. I wanted to see if I could just go blow for blow with him. Turns out we can. Interesting. Ouch. Yeah, nice. Oh, the snake is still going crazy. L2, L2, L2. Go, go, go. Nice damages. Not nice hits. I'm dead. Somehow lived. L2 for the meme. Yeah. And still almost died anyway. Eh, whatever.
Narca, a curse upon thee.
Thoughts on the final boss of the DLC? I think it's all right. Lore-wise, it makes absolute perfect sense. When you play through this and you read all the lore that you find, it points directly at it. You know? So it makes sense. And as much as it is, yes, it's the same character being Radahn, it still offers a lot of new attacks and stuff. So it's not like it's an identical fight by any means. Almost fumbled, yeah. It's Messmer related to Rykard. They are of the same family tree, but they're not like brothers or anything. Okay, we got that. I think we should go over here. Favorite armor in the game? You know, the base game, I would give that to the Banished Knight sets, as well as the Traveling Merchant set. But with the DLC, I don't really know. The DLC definitely puts a spin on all of this, you know? Oh, I made the wrong ones. Shoots. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Scary burbs. You got the Black Knight set, you have the Fire Knight set, you have the Knight Armor sets. There's a bunch of others as well, too, but those are the first two that come to mind that I do like. Buddy, you're supposed to walk over here and not stand over there and just keep throwing fireballs at me. Come on, you're killing me. I was gonna jump. Catch, idiot! Catch, idiot! Catch, idiot! Hold on, I got two more. Catch, idiot. I got one more for you. Have this one too. Boom. Boom. Anyway, yeah. I'm not in any need of any new mods right now, Balkarin. Blew the fire golem's mind. Yes. Yo, Punk Metal Tau, what up, man? Thank you for 15 months of membership action. Had a profound realization today. The male version of RBF should be resting Batman face. Resting Batman face. Thank you for 15, man. Rabath's Cannon. I've not beaten Gaius on this run yet, no. Not yet. Quick question, if I'm watching your stream from my mobile, what would be the better setting, 2.4G or 5G? That depends on your own connection. I can't remember which way it is. I think, is it 2.4 that is, if you have like a lot of obstacles in the way, it offers a stronger connection due to that, a more stable connection, and then 5 is generally better for range? I can't remember. I can't remember, man. It's been a while since I've even read about it. Yeah, I know, Zog. I just think it's more fun to use the furnace ones. I don't use them for anything else, you know? Hello, friends. Man decided to blow up. Based on the scaling, I guess I should have come here before going to the Shadow Keep. Killed that guy in 3 hits, whereas the Shadow Keep Fire Knights takes like 6, 7. Don't remember what that item is. Let's go find out. I don't think it's anything important, but I want to be sure. Yeah. Not important at all. Feathers. He doesn't know. Pepe laugh. It's just a prank, bro. Ah, bitch. Didn't mean to throw it that way, but that's what we got. Josh is the next Chuck Norris. I once saw him kill Melania with a dagger. I don't know about the first part, but the second part is true. That did happen. On more than one occasion, actually. What a nice toss. Yeah, just randomly throwing my furnace pots. I should unequip them so that doesn't happen. It's not like I use them all the time. I should make my way down to the coast again, too, to take out the other one with the pots. I should. This game is like a 6 out of 10 at best. It does nothing new at all atmosphere and barely any substance. Now that's a hot take if I've ever seen one. You're fine to have your opinion, but the game itself is sold over 25 million copies. I don't think that's the commonplace thought by any means. You're not talking about Elden Ring? Oh. Mad Max? Gotcha. I've never played it, so I couldn't tell you. How does this guy not hear any of that, by the way? I've heard that the Carian thrusting shield is actually quite effective in taking out, or not just the Carian thrusting shield, but thrusting shields in general are very effective at taking out R'hllana. Because of the fact that you can hold up block and then just poke a lot with it. Has anyone tried that? Oh, right, Algernon, true. He has his earbuds in? Nice. Wonder what he's jamming out to. There's probably some self-help audiobook, dude. He's probably listening to How to Organize Your Thoughts by Chode McGee. I don't know. Home run. I tried it out in my first playthrough, Andre. I just, the big thing is, like, if I were to make that an active part of my build, I wouldn't be using a Crucible weapon anymore. I'm kind of conflicted about it. Tried on Putrescent Knight, fail. Probably a skill issue though. It might just be the sheer size of him, you know? But Putrescent Knight, I feel like... I don't know, like, I don't mind the fight, but that is definitely one of the more lackluster fights in the DLC for me. I feel a certain way about it. I don't know. Maybe after I fight him again, we can discuss it, so I can just gather my thoughts on his moves and everything. Like, I don't think he's a terrible fight by any means. But something about it is just meh to me, you know? I will say in general that because of the way that boss works, I would think using a one of the new thrusting shields would be difficult because of their extremely short range. Still possible, of course. You can beat the game with anything, but yeah. Gave up and spam the Ash of War on Sacred Relic Blade. Ooh. We're talking Elden Beast's weapon? Yeah, I bet you that works quite well, yeah. I always forget that weapon exists. Oh, he's weak to Holy, too, isn't he? Interesting. You know, every time I come up here, I think to myself, why did I come up here? What's the important thing that I need up here? I don't think there is any one thing aside from getting over there to drop off, and we can go, like, into a different spot. But I don't remember what's actually over there. But we can get there pretty safely without encountering any real dangers aside from a couple of bats. Is this the spot? No, that's actually the wrong spot. That's the right spot over there. Okay. So what did I just pick up there? Wrath from Afar? So realistically, that's not useful to me. I don't think I would ever really use that spell anyway. So I can go up top and navigate this way to make it easier. Ow, ow. Yeah, I would navigate on the left side and then just drop down here. Yeah. I know that there's also that guy's ashes hanging out right up there above my head, which is a cool little, like, rare item, but nothing I would ever pick up. And so this is how we would get all the way down here. Got it. Eunice, thank you for 21 months of membership, man. Says hello, Josh. Hello, everyone. Hey, dude. How you doing? Thanks for keeping the membership rolling. Wish that door opened. I came here to parkour. Hey, Cujo. It's going well. How are you? Between Holy and Lightning, I like Lightning better on Elden Ring weapons, except for dealing with skeletons and dead things. Yeah. I like Lightning more, too. That's why I really leaned into the what's it called? The, Death Knight. I did release that video today, by the way, guys, if you didn't see. You can watch that after stream. Let me just... Oh, mother. Oh, mother, why hast thou forsaken me? Yo, Chris, 29 months. Welcome back. Why I style ear? You're asking why you're still here? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Why are you still here? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's 29. Idiot. Does lightning add poise damage? I don't know. I don't know if any status effects would add actual, like, poise factor to your weapon. I thought it was just like an elemental break in damage. Hello, sir. Would you like some fuck? I missed! Ah, sneaky horse check. Here comes the shield slam. I have fought way too many of these things. Way too many of these things, man. The music here is nice. And it's interesting that it's like the same strum that you hear during the cutscene when Elden Beast appears. Or at least very, very similar. The golden braid. See, the Elden Ring anime apparently is in the making. Is it an anime? I mean, no matter what it is, I'll likely give it a go and see how I like it. Whip the statue with a tooth whip? Do I have the tooth whip on me? Does that do something? Damn it. Is that supposed to do something? Anyone find one single merchant in the DLC? Not the standard traveling merchants, no. Read the, oh, no, I'm aware of the item description. I just didn't know if there was a special interaction because it, you know, being a statue of a shaman, or in this case, Marika, I guess. Like, I'm aware of the lore. I just didn't know if there was, like, a special interaction due to said lore. Yeah, you have more Tialier. Also, Emir sells some spells. Very unique spells, actually. Hey, can we... Oh my god, dude. What the hell, man? What the hell? Spells that are meh. Yeah, I'm not aware of their overall effectiveness. Oh shit. Let me burn these runes. Our puppet masters here too. Yeah. I think both of the Sisters of Night are puppets, actually. Anna and whatever the other one's name is. They both work for Emir. Strength or Dex is easier for a noob that's only halfway through the main game. That's a matter of your own perspective and what you're doing. Strength gives you inherent additional damage negation, so that's cool. But Dexterity also helps out with fall damage and spellcast time. It's a matter of... It just depends on what you're trying to do overall. I will say, to my opinion, though, a strength-based bleed build is likely the easiest way to get through the game, at least through my perspective and the things that I have done. The extra damage negation you get from strength, the damage from bleed, alongside all the staggering, the poise breaking you can do with big Unga Bunga weaponry, I've always felt like it's the easiest build to get through the game. Oh, that didn't stop him. Hey, Pantafels. Ow. Where's my roll on that? forgot that he gives a spell. I was sitting here thinking, like, what could this guy possibly give me? I forgot that spell exists. Pretty sure Gravitational Missile is the same spell that Gaius does during Phase 2 that, like, pulls everything in. Pretty sure that's what that is. I was talking to wife. Okay, we got that. Let's go get Gaius. Soul area was kind of underwhelming, felt too empty, and only had 2 repeat bosses. Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. Couldn't get the lock on right. Ouch. Nice hitbox. Damn. Oh, okay. Have you played Sekiro? Yeah. I've played Sekiro twice. Never on stream, though. It's a decent game. It is definitely my least practiced From Software game by a long shot. I'm not good at it at all. But it also offers the least replayability. Nice. And a little bit of a delay to that. Right as he was going phase 2. Nice. Ah, man, that is a bigger area than I thought. Gross. Unlucky. So we don't have any aspect of the Crucible tongue in cans? No, it doesn't exist. Only that one enemy in the entire game has it. At least to my knowledge. I've not seen it anywhere. Yeah, too early. Oh, come on. This guy, dude. Nice, big hit. Gotta remember this has some pretty crazy range. I'm just gonna keep walking back. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Too early. Oof. Stop doing that spell, dude. Ow. I actually like when he does this attack because it's easy to dodge. Oh no. Whatever, we'll tank it. Everything's fine. Doing this again, huh? Rocks! Yeah, that attack is pretty straightforward to dodge once you know it. Pretty hard to get hit by it once you know the timing. And then you get boar feet to the face. I don't like that hitbox at all. I feel like I dodged that pretty well. But apparently I did not. Man. So this fight... This is definitely... As far as the Remembrance bosses go, I like this even less than Putrescent Knight. Questionable hitboxes, very spammy attacks. It just feels like the pacing is weird. It only has one attack that's like... that I actually like, and that's its longest combo, and it's supposed to be its like big combo, which I do like I said. I do like that attack. But the fact that it charges point blank range and stuff, like I just... Ugh. Ugh. Has the stream ended? No, we're still live. Hey Kira. Is Crucible Knight run going better or worse than the Death Knight run? A lot more success on this one, dying a lot less overall. Pants. You're hearing nothing? That's gotta be on your end, man. Commander Gaius, a red main commander? I don't know if he's a red main commander, but I know he's a close friend of Radon. Both were as elder brothers to the line, and both were cursed from birth in spite of... Oh, no, it's, Messmer's friend. But there is lore that said that Commander Gaius and Radahn would practice their gravity magic specifically with one another. I think that's actually like on his weapon or something. Does he have a spell that he gives or something from his remembrance? There's lore that says somewhere in the game that they practiced a lot with one another. But he's actually a general of Messmer. Skadoo, baby. Skadoo. Pants, maybe? No. That just reveals that Gaius is Elbenoric, which is also cool. Where are you? All the way up here. Alright, we got that. Now we need to go here again. You know if Scadutree blessings scale to the host? They scale to the individual. So if the host is level 20 and you're only level 10, then it should reflect that. That's how I would imagine it anyway. Gaius is Elbenoric? Yeah. Think they scaled helpers down to host level. Could be wrong though. Really? But, you know, maybe it makes sense that way. I would just imagine that it would be to the individual, so that way the individual is... You know what? I think they do it that way specifically, so that way if you do play with other people right from the get-go, you don't get left behind. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because if, like, you play these games in nothing but co-op, if you obviously, you know, don't play the game solo in your own world, then you're gonna have a hard time scaling properly. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. He doesn't know. Bonk. Some might say the Gaius fight is boring. B-O-A-R-I-N-G. Yo, can someone ban that guy? Hey, Link, how you doing? Liking the hammer more than the sword? I generally prefer... I think my favorite weapon out of all three is the spear. Aesthetically, the moveset of the spear is pretty boring outside of the Ash of War, though. As far as usefulness goes, I think the sword is best. But I'm obviously going to use the new weapon, so... And I'm enjoying it. It's not like I hate it by any means. Quit hogging all the dad jokes? Holy. Holy. Nice stream. Thanks, dude. Your favorite DLC boss? In this order, top 3, Bayle, Messmer, Midra. Oh. Dude, I swear I rolled. Pretty sure he's about to stagger. No? Wow. Oh, there he is. Of course, his head's underground, so I can't hit it. Anyone try Mantle of Thorns? Is it any good? Is it useful at all? Oh. Oh! Unlucky grab out of the animation. Do 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 do. Do you keep blessings in New Game Plus? I screwed up some side quests and wanted to give it another go. If you're talking about the Great Runes, no. You have to earn them again, I believe. Stack with Briar armor for interesting results, but mostly useless. So it's the same effect where you just like damage enemies that you roll into. Well, hold on. The other spell builds up bleed. Does that as well? Because if so, that can add a new element to playing the game by just rolling into enemies all day. Apparently we're level 17 already. Apparently. We're getting through this faster than I thought we would. Bro thinks he's Sonic. What's up, Louder? Alright, let's see how this fight goes. Curious to see what kind of damage breath will do here, actually. It is pretty weak to fire. Honestly, not bad. But not great either. The range alone is a turnoff. I get it, dude. You got long-ass arms. Trust me. I get it. Brother! Ow. One HP in a dream right there. Excuse me? I suck at this fight so bad. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Alright, when he wakes up, just run away. He's gonna go splud. Oh, fuck. Well, I will happily tell you that I suck at this fight, but hey, still first tried it, and that's probably the best I've ever done against this boss, which I know may sound pathetic, but man, this boss has always kicked my ass, and I just... you should have seen my first playthrough. In fact, most of you did. My first playthrough against this boss was rough. Hey, Luis. Let's take a look around here. I do like during the third phase here that he takes the shape of the Scadutree here. I do like that. Very representative idea of being an avatar of it, right? Pretty cool. You know, this isn't a complaint. This is just like spotlighting a missed opportunity, right? We have in the base game all the underground areas, including the deep root depths. It would have been cool if there was something underground here too, to get to the base of this tree all the way at the bottom, you know? That would have been neat. The game has a ton of content still regardless. It's not a complaint by any means, like I said. I'm sure they considered something like that. You know what's interesting as well is this hammer did a lot of damage despite that guy being based on holy. Does anyone know what that guy's weak to aside from fire? I would think that that would have resistance to holy. But maybe it's just the pure damage I'm dealing out on the physical end too. I mean, what's my AR? 1912 right now. But I have to imagine it's got resistance to holy. Okay. That's done. Let's go do Emir things. Actually, hold on. We got to go here and do some more stuff. Oh, it's weak to strike? Yeah, that'll do it. Very much so a strike weapon. That makes sense. Because I was really chunking it, man. I was doing a lot of damage to him. That makes sense. This is the boss fight of every plant I've ever killed. A culmination. The plant's revenge. He's immune to holy, but not to bonk. Yup. Now, is it strong to holy or immune? Strong? Got it. Hey, Nimrod. Hey, Sean. How we doing, boys? I have zero clue how you've taken so much damage from the Scadutree Avatar. I'm stuck on it for hours now. The Scadutree Avatar just has a lot of, like, deceptively strong attacks. You'll notice that specifically the liquid underneath your feet, whenever he stabs his arms into the ground, will start to glow, and small branches will come up, and then after a second, larger branches will come up. Those larger branches, or those roots, can do a lot of damage quickly. And they all, like, all the combos that he has involving those have seemingly different timings. Seemingly. It could be completely deceiving me on that. I don't actually know, but they're all seemingly different timings. I don't know why I feel that way. But, yeah. Rykard's Rancor did some damage when placed right. Ooh, yeah. Rykard's Rancor, when used properly, can do massive damage. It just sucks against smaller targets. I remember in my incantations playthrough, I would use that and then, like, spam Catch Flame while it was, like, circling around just to really spike up damage like crazy against larger bosses. Or put one of those out and then spam Pest Threads. Oh my god, dude. Doing that against an enemy like Elden Beast whenever you got it to sit still for a moment would just really rack up damage quick. Why does Messmer's Arena turn into a no combat zone after you defeat him? Is it so you can't kill Hornstead? Yes, exactly that.
America, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace.
No.
Leave me with my solitary light.
No.
Queen, take
no grace for you. Occultation only. Occultation only. What is the lore of Mikola breaking his rune and this jerk having it? I'm assuming that
I would never. I ask.
that is where, like, he finally weakened himself, like, in other ways to smash it, I guess. Because when you reach the entrance of the castle, or Storm Keep, whatever it's called, what's this freaking castle called? Shadow Keep. When you reach the entrance of Shadow Keep is when the smashing of the rune happens, and I'm assuming that he needed to, like, do it in front of the tree for some ritualistic reason. That's my assumption there. Okay, we're done here. We're done here. Where you get the key? You get the key by defeating both invasions with Queeline. That damn bird. When you defeat Queeline during both invasions, you'll drop the key. And then you can open up that door. I love the way this DLC looks, man. I love the art direction so much. Should grab the Site of Grace so I don't forget it. Yeah, I've heard the Pest Thread Spears incantation does a shitload of damage too. Hello, boys. What Scadutree level am I? 17. I've actually never gone above 18. I think I'm going to end up at 19 this playthrough, though, because I did find one extra one in a spot I had never been before. On the coast. Oh, speaking of the coast, I got to get Putrescent Knight as well. We'll do that. I'm going to go down and do Putrescent Knight. I forgot about him. I forgot. But also, I'm going to take a quick break, because I got to pee. So I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Thank you for being here. Like I said earlier, I play ads when I'm on a break, so that way the ads don't play during important moments like boss fights, all right? So I'm going to do that now. Thank you all for being here. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, we're back. Guys, I was thinking, I think we're gonna do marbles tomorrow. Let me load up Nightbot and fix that command. Because at the rate that we're doing this playthrough should be done tomorrow at latest. So we'll do this on the 7th, which is tomorrow. Which is also my mom's birthday. Let me load this back up. There we go. Okay, we're back. Let's do this dungeon. Let's do it. So if you guys don't know what's going on with marbles, if you're curious, what we're doing is I set up a membership goal, and because that membership goal was hit, we schedule a moment on stream where we will play marbles. Marbles on stream is a game meant for streamers to play with their communities that allows us to just kind of have races with marbles on different tracks that are created by people. There's, you know, varying tracks of all kinds that offer different experiences, and whoever wins the race for us when we do it will pick a game for me to play live on stream. Now, if you're curious about the rules of this, you can type !marbles rules, and you can also type games, which will give you, both will give you documents as to everything, all the information you'll need in regarding to this. The document specifically shows the rules for how it all works, and then the spreadsheet for all the games I've played shows all the games I've played live on stream and games I'd be willing to play again. Otherwise, if it's on that list, it cannot be picked again. So you gotta pick something new. Now, this could be anything. It could be, you know, because I've not finished Baldur's Gate or Armored Core 6, it could be either one of those. It could be, I don't know, Minecraft, Nier Automata, whatever game you can think of that isn't on the list, as long as it's on PC or PS5. Yo, Brad, thank you for 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you whoever gifted me this yesterday. Wasn't able to watch streams, so I wasn't present, but I appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude. And yes, it is only on YouTube side that we do this because it's not functional on both ends simultaneously. And obviously YouTube is the much larger end of things for me, so it makes sense to do it there. But those of you guys on Twitch can definitely pop over on the YouTube side when we do this, just for a moment, so that way you can enter up. You're absolutely free to do that. Someone already did a no-hit run. Seems next to impossible for the DLC. I'm sure there has been. There's definitely claims. Though a lot of people are harping on apparently about how one of them is not legitimate. But we're not going to get into that. Burbs. Yo, Lorenzo. Thank you for 14 months. I survived Juice for 14 months. Look, ma, I made it. Man, what a tough go. What a tough go these 14 months have been. Welcome back, dude. I appreciate it. How you doing, Lorenzo? Didn't know that? Yeah. Yeah. I wish it worked on both sides simultaneously, but it just does not. And then, yeah, we're going to be doing this live on stream tomorrow after I finish up this playthrough. So you're going to want to make sure you're here for it. I'll make an announcement in Discord as well. Ah, there's the sword. I knew we could find this sword somewhere in here, but I just didn't find it in my first run. Silver Sword of Saint Trina, now stained the color of velvet. Inflicts eternal sleep. When St. Trina was abandoned, the faint light purple mist coalesced into an intoxicating deep purple cloud. Mist of Eternal Sleep releases a velvety purple mist that spreads across a wide frontal area, afflicts foes with eternal sleep. So it's essentially the same sword, but a little more ornate. It looks good. Definitely looks good. Nice, Awaznik. Josh, you're a genius. I think Mantle of Thorns does do bleed build up. I figured it must because the other Thorn spell does. It just makes sense. Ah, shit. I realized where I messed up. Are you guys ready for laser beams? When I win, I'd like to choose Demon Souls. Yeah, I mean, that's capable. I wouldn't mind playing Demon Souls, actually. Been a bit. Would you do a membership goal for a Souls marathon? I mean, maybe. If that's something people would be interested in, I mean, maybe. Which versions of Demon Souls would you play? PS5, the remake. Mostly just for 60 FPS. Dropped a few suggestions about marbles in Discord. Let me take a look, Elgranon. Let me take a look there, bud. For marbles, can you manually add names? That way Twitch could be involved too, or do you want traffic to direct over? I would... It would be infinitely easier on me if people that wanted to join just jumped over to YouTube for just a few minutes to join in. It would just be infinitely easier because the entire way I have to do it is by, you know, uploading a spreadsheet in which people enter their names too. So it's like all that really is me having a shortcut to upload names manually. That's all that is. Because the game has natural Twitch integration, that people don't have to worry about that. They can just, you know, type whatever and they join right in. But it doesn't work that way with YouTube. And so that's why the spreadsheet workaround is a thing. Yeah, Shadow level 17. Okay, that guy just fell off. Plus L. You're still throwing shit from down here, man? You'll pick Baldur's Gate 3 if you win? I'm fine with that, man. See, here's the thing about doing this. It's like, I just think it's a cool way to get you guys involved in the content. You know what I mean? Like, what I play on my channel. But also, it comes down to knowing what you guys want to see me play, which we can kind of trade that off, you know, change things up between, you know, playing something I want to play and then something that someone from chat wants to see me play, you know? A nice, cool middle ground. My level is 221, Shadow 17. And this is New Game Plus, yeah. Alright. Putrescent time. This guy should be pretty weak to holy. I think he is. Based on the idea of what's going on here, he should be. It's a pretty death-themed area, you know? Does he run out if I just stand here? No, he does not. So what's the limit of the range in which he'll run out? Alright, basically right next to that lone flower right there. Ah, nice camera. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This weapon just owns him, dude. Ow. 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 I said owie, dude. Stop hitting me. I have a bad habit of like running out to meet that instead of just waiting for it to come to me. I don't really know why I do that. It is pretty unnecessary. Oh, the frostbite. Damn, bro. I think my Skidoo level 9 is why it took me 4 hours to defeat Messmer. Yeah, I'm sure that's part of it. You could definitely get higher level. I mean, shit, I fought Messmer at, what, 14, 15 today, I think? I think the biggest thing that'll make this a lot easier on a lot of people is when people learn how to navigate around Castle Ensis instead of going through it to get additional shadow levels. Okay, let me show you. I'm going to show you guys just so you know. I feel like this is an important clip. So right here is a path. This is Castle Ensis, and Castle Ensis is where this right here, the Moon Gazing Grounds, is where you fight Rolana. If you go right here in front of the castle and go down this path, you can actually navigate around. I've got time, so I'll show. You go down this way right here. Why is this weapon working better than on this knight than backhand blades? Because this weapon has holy damage on it, and I'm pretty sure that this guy's weak to holy. Putrescent Knight, that is. But yeah, you just go down this path right here. You keep going down the hill. You go down the hill, you avoid all these blood fiends and whatnot. It'll lead you down to this poison swamp area. Ignore these guys. Ignore them, ignore them, ignore them. You can just ride, keep on riding. You go right on through. I'm in combat. I need to look at the map so I'm, like, right about this. Okay. So you end up in this area here, and there should be... Let me look. Oh, hey, there's an item here. What's this? Oh. Should be the building over there. Yeah. So you want to go down this way towards this building, and you'll find this wellspring. There is, this is one of those sealed well springs that you have to find the little cairn to break to make this active. But if you have either Mog's Shackle or Morgoth's Shackle, Margot's Shackle, you can just use it right on top of it and it'll break it. But I'm pretty sure the seal in general is right here. Yeah, it's very close. So what you do is you come over here, swing your weapon at it, break it, and then you can go over here and just jump on up. It'll take you all the way up here. And you'll see another one that goes all the way up here as well. Take this all the way up. And here you are in the Fort of Reprimand. And then from here in the Fort of Reprimand, you can either clear it out if you want, or you can just leave. Either way works. There is a boss fight here. In that room right there. There's also Sites of Grace you can grab. Yeah, you can just go right over that way, grab that Site of Grace. Can I survive this fall? Yeah, I should. You just fall off that. Grab the Site of Grace to my left over here. So that way you have one secured right here. And then you'll notice that this area right through this hole in the mountain is the same area that has the Ghost Flame Dragon that you see after defeating R'hllana. And here you are, on the other side. You're here, in Scadutree. So there's two ways over here. As you can see, we're in the same area. This is where you fight R'hllana. This is the back door after you defeat her that leads you out this way. I'm sorry, this is the back door that leads out this way. As you can see, it's the same area. And then there's a whole bunch of fragments out here. You can get some there. There's one right there, for example. You can actually get down this way, which allows you more access to even more. You know what I mean? There's a lot of them out here. Let's take this dragon out. Excuse me? Now keep in mind, if you've already made it to Messmer, then you already have access to this area, so it's not a big deal, but this is more from the perspective of getting early levels on a new run for this area. Definitely is a larger help there. You gonna finish the job here? No, they're gonna attack me like morons. He's so worried about chasing me that he just got totally clobbered by it. Oh! So did I. Shit, I'm in danger. I lived, it's fine. Did you kill the knights when you did that? You did not. Don't worry, I will. Well, this sucks. It's fine though. Free hits. Oh, big miss. I blame the slope on that. Or that on the slope, rather. Words are hard. Okay, well, that was garbage. Lesson learned, we'll do that at his feet next time. Yeah, Senesax is a struggle as well. I'm not a fan of the ancient dragon fights in this game, if I'm being completely honest with you. Aww. I try to go for those big clobbers and I just can't land it. All right. Didn't know Rolana is optional, even though the fight is optional. Should I still fight her? I would say it's worth fighting her because it is like a gratifying fight to get through. Just because she can be really tough, right? I'm also an advocate of just trying to take out every boss that you can just because it'll help you learn the game more. I'm a big advocate of taking skills that you learn and bringing them forward with you to other experiences. So in this regard, if you learn how to fight everything in this game and you start to do it decently, you'll be able to take those skills with you to other Souls-likes that you play in the future, you know? That's why a lot of my runs are all boss runs. It's just what I do. It's just because it helps me learn more. Even if I've done it 100 times, I'm sure there's still something that I can learn. We learned that specifically from my my deathless runs in the base game. Where's this Site of Grace? All the way over there. Yeah, thanks for 300 likes on the video, guys. I appreciate it. Wee. Oh. I just realized that when you swing while you're falling, it keeps draining your stamina until it's gone. Huh. Ah, so the first time you drop down here, he doesn't run out. The second time, he does. Might be worth just doing like a charged R2 there instead of the L2. Damn. Should not have swung there. Ah, too early. Oh, it actually worked. Weird. Damn, I can never hit after that. Okay, so if I'm fast about that swing, I can hit him on the roll. Oh yeah, so much better to do a charged R2 there. I'll still take a hit, but it does so much more damage. And it's faster at that. Ouch. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah. I shouldn't have swung there. You guys incredibly weak to holy, though. This fight got much easier when I learned to jump the fire instead of rolling. Yes, for sure. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Orphan as well. Oh, Saint Tweena. It's kind of interesting how they made Holy a little bit more... what's the word? Relevant in the DLC? Relevant? This is my first time on one of your actual lives, so forgive me. Big fan of your channel. Hey, Johnny, that means a lot, dude. Thanks for being here. I appreciate that loads. Making a Death Knight build in Elden Ring based on your thing, but with my own little tweaks. It's so fun. Nice, dude. Very nice.
Well, I am Ymir. It is a
Hello, Ymir.
Allow me to... It is said one's fate. I only wish to help the monotonous you are of.
Quiet time. She only appears right after you speak with him.
I've no interest in small talk. I only consent you. Oh, Count Ymir, your sword.
Alright, we need to get right there. Is there really not a closer sight of grace? I guess not. Shit. Wasn't there something else down here that I wanted to do? I can't remember. Maybe it was just Putrescent Knight? Oh, the furnace golem. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Thank you. We'll do that after taking care of blowing this horn. Or bell, whatever. First time ever playing a Soulsborne game? Nice, dude. You're in for a whole new world of adventuring, man. If you end up liking this enough, it's worth going back and playing the other games. I will say that the other games are going to be a little bit more difficult to play based on their age. They're not going to have the same qualities of life improvements that this game has over them, but still worth playing all the same. Dancer fight? The dancer's already dead. I killed her so hard she died to death. We played Dark Souls 3 before this game. I want to go back and play Bloodborne next. I wouldn't blame you. DS2 is calling me. Am I weird for liking it more than DS3? I would say it's a little outside the norm for a lot of Souls enjoyers, but I don't think it's a bad thing. You must have defeated her so much that she got defeated. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Isn't that insane? I miss leveling ADP. I don't. I do not. They jump off torrent, haven't figured that out. Only normal dismount. When you're moving, just tap in the left analog stick. You can also combo it with an attack by tapping R1 or R2 while you do it, like this. Yeah, I'm using a PS5 controller. Oh, that's still... Wait. Oh, no, that broke me out of it. That's awkward. Taking that hit from the spell broke me out of that. That was so weird. That sounded like water at his fingertips. Interesting. Ah, shit. Not my brains! I only have so many of those to go around, man. Man made a snack out of my skull. Not good. Yeah, there goes my int. True. Blah. Oh god. Alright, so this time I'm not going to die to the summon down below. Just going to first try this. I need to blow this because that's how you get him to move from this chair so you can get underneath. I'm not sure if I have to blow all three of them to make this work, but we're going to figure that out right now. I've heard conflicting reports.
Well, I have poor girl, her tongue, but don't think. I feel the conceit is there no. The answer never was marry her, and this no matter, and we have. Ever he knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel come in the play. We studied this you long ago. We too is that not, and yet may the gleaming stars guide you.
Alright, so after you blow the bell and run the dialogue, he leaves the chair, which allows us to press the button on it to enter the secret area. Has to be nighttime? No. You just gotta make sure you run the dialogue. Time of day doesn't matter here. First time we weren't able to blow this because I didn't have the special item from him to do so. That's why I came to him first, because he gives that when you come here. Then we'll be invaded by Anna. Right about now. My first time in Finger Ruins? No. This will be the third time I fight this boss. Ah, so I do have to do the other part. Okay, so now that I killed Anna now, let's go back up and see what they have to say about it, now that I've seen this. This hammer has holy by default? Yeah, it's a crucible weapon.
Did you to Count Emir? Then I see, and therefore I am. Don't get the wrong idea. We are neither fire mill.
She has nothing to say about it, huh? Oh, tell her I was attacked. Okay, this is new. I was attacked by a sword hand of night underground.
Stop. What did you just say? Wait, no. Say nothing. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. I will say this much. I am in your debt, but I will hear no more. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. Be on your way. I will hear no more about this. Be on your way. I will hear no more about this.
Maybe she doesn't know that Anna was turned into a puppet, and put down there?
Did you espy something else? Well, put it as stars will free yourself. Oh, hello. May the gleaming stars...
I wonder what she's gonna do about this. Yeah, I just got the claws.
Be on your way. I will hear no.
So maybe if I do it that way, she won't attack me later. That's my guess. The only thing I have to do now is to go hit the bell here now. There's something around the frenzy area from above, because today I noticed remaining Erdtree like in the frenzy ends. I'm not sure what you mean, Nabel. There's going to be a million of those things launching the projectiles at me to knock me off the horse. They're going to try to eat my brain. Here it comes. Ah, too early. Oh, another one got me. Shit, man. Disgusting. I can't believe that didn't hit. Ay-ya. Every time this happens, my intelligence goes down by 1. And he eats my brains and then throws it up. What the hell, dude? What the hell, man? Hey, Johnny, they were the 5 pounds. Sorry it's not a lot. Trying to get a job since we'll be able to support more love for Britain. Oh, Johnny, it's not required to be a part of what I do at all, man, but I appreciate the kindness. Just when I say I'm just happy to have you here. Means a hell of a lot, dude. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm not sure, Maruk. I definitely plan on playing some other games soon. I'll play more of this in the future, of course. I don't know what those runs will constitute yet. All right. It's just a joke, Roar. You have anything new to say yet?
I told you I've no interest, but I must account Ymir did seem perhaps an Ymir, in our eyes, our meeting with the we know that we will never. I have spoken. Pay me no mind. I'll serve. No.
Okay, so sure, her service is still pledged to Ymir, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it actually changes anything.
I heard another sound. See the stars addressed to show. On the contrary, now, may you... For this eve... Do you that Marika? Well, it is their mother fingers. We all are new. May you join the glim.
All right, so once we sit at the site of grace, it'll make him move out of the chair again. Then we can go fight the boss down there. Hey, May. What up, James? This game has so many subplots, it makes Game of Thrones look like a school play. It has a lot going on, yeah. No, Visions. The intelligence doesn't actually go down. I'm just a jokester. You just finished this quest line? Nice. Very nice. Guys, wife is making breakfast food for dinner. I am so incredibly happy. Let me tell you, man. Waffles, bacon, sausage, hash browns. Oh, yeah. Brinner. Yeah, Brinner. Oh, you guys want to see something cool that I actually learned via watching someone else? Let me show you. It's going to teleport me. Hopefully the fight doesn't start. Let me show you something, man. Oh, what the hell? That hit me. Oh, I'm overweight, which is why. That explains it. Didn't roll on time. Terrible rolling. All right, so we know this attack, right? Now watch. This is not dodgeable, right? We've determined that's not dodgeable. However, if you do this, fire an arrow into it. Wait, why is it not working? I saw other people do it. Why? I've been lied to. Well, I saw someone else fire an arrow into it, and it made it so it broke. It just broke it. Maybe gotta fire higher. It's fake, is it really? Damn, it's a good fake. Damn, dude. I got bamboozled. I've been deceived. I'm gonna try again anyway. Yeah. Then again, I am firing pretty low. I'm not able to get higher. And I was hoping that was real. I was hoping that was real because that would add some interesting mechanics for future bosses in future games. Very unfortunate that it's not real. Josh, you understand the lore very well. Why do you think Ymir lets you go down to the Finger Mother? Does he not expect you to kill it? He expects us to kill it, and he's doing it because if she's gone, he becomes the foremost powerful finger magic user. Which is why he attacks us afterward. Her being out of the way makes it so he's able to basically become that, but in human form. Hello? Am I supposed to hit this again? Ah, there it is.
You've wounded Count Ymir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must account.
Okay, so based on what Jolana's saying, maybe that's not the way of it after all. Because if killing the Finger Mother hurts Ymir, I don't know why he would allow us to go down there. I don't know.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Oh! Alright, he most definitely just gave birth to an entire giant hand while I was smacking with a hammer. Or he does give maternal staff as well. Interesting. So this one only works with sorceries, but does enhance finger sorceries, whereas the one you get from the Remembrances of Metter gives you the capability of using incantations and sorceries from a single conduit. Yo, high five. Okay, that is done. Let me look, make sure I didn't miss any bosses to fight. We got the Falling Star Beast all the way up there. We killed Bayle. Bayle. We're actually getting through this much faster than I thought we would. There's still a few more bosses. I don't think I've killed Rugalia yet. So I guess we can go down here and do stuff. Yeah, so I guess I don't understand that like I thought. I don't know, maybe Jolan was confused about the entire premise. Like maybe she thought that he was weakened, but he actually wasn't. Because he doesn't... I don't know. Killing Metter has to do something for him. Why would he allow us to go down there? It's very clear that he had every intention on deceiving us so that we would go down there and fight her. It doesn't make sense otherwise. It's going alright, Night City. How are you? Will I ever do a no-hit stream? No, I'm not the no-hit type. I don't have a whole lot of interest in doing no-hit things. Where'd that thing go? Hello, we are here. Nice, Night City. No, I know people are saying please do no hit run, or I'm sorry, please do deathless, stuff like that. Guys, you have to understand, like, I love this game. I do. But I definitely want to play other games too. When I say I have no plans for it right now, that just means right now. I'm not saying I will in the future, but it's not a thing I have planned at the moment. You gotta understand. Just keep in mind that I didn't do an Elden Ring base game no death run until after the game was already out for like a year and a half. Now again, that's not to say that I won't in the future, but I just don't want to do that right now. You know? Do a no pee run. Play Elden Ring, but not allowed to pee until after completed. How many hours did you put into the game before you tried a deathless run? Like 1,100, 1,200, somewhere in there. You can go back and talk to Jalan after you defeat Emir. That's the way to interact with Puppet Anna on the tower. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'll go do that after I complete this. Cool. I didn't even consider that possibility because I thought she was just full on dead. Actually, no, I did talk to her before because she sits there and like that's how you can like absolve her or use the Oculence thing. I used the Oculence thing. That's how I got her katana. So maybe if I do it the other way. I thought that would just give me summons though. Maybe it still will, but offers more stuff in general. I don't know. Actually, guys, can I speak freely without anyone, like, I'm sure someone will anyway, but let me speak about this without, like, this isn't like it's not a negative thing. It's just the way that people interpret content creators and the channels that they make content on, whether it's videos or streams, okay? Let me talk about this, and don't, like, nothing about this is meant to be negative. Okay, so when a person makes content, they end up, they do their thing, like myself. I'll use myself as an example. We do our thing, and when we do certain things, it becomes an expectation, right? Even if we're just doing it in the moment, it becomes an expectation. The reason why is because, especially if it has any type of audience to it, it becomes something that people will never want to see, or not never, but they often won't want to see other things revolving in that way. What I mean by this is because I play a lot of Elden Ring, it's the expectation that I'm always going to play Elden Ring and nothing but that, despite having played a ton of other stuff before and after Elden Ring, right? So what I'm trying to do is make the expectation something a little bit different. I want the expectation to be here that I'm going to play a lot of different games that are, you know, different genres, different themes, stuff like that. Like that's the expectation I'm trying to create here. Oh, I missed. A good example of this actually is Gino. I know pretty much everyone here knows Gino Machino. If you don't know him, he's an incredible Souls-like player. He's very popular because he's very good at what he does, right? He makes great content. And a lot of this content has to do with playing a lot of these games and doing no-hit runs. He can pretty much just use anything in the game and use it and not get hit at all. He's very, very good. Incredible at what he does. But the unfortunate reality is he's expected to do that. Now, you know, I maybe unfortunate is not the right word. I'm sure he enjoys himself, right? He has a good time doing what he does. But he knows that if he plays other things, that it's not going to go over very well in a lot of ways, right? And I'm sure he's come to terms with that. That's how he runs his content and everything. But that's just the expectation that's created there. So now, because I did a few deathless runs of this game, a lot of people have created that expectation of me to do this with other games. Right after I completed Elden Ring, or actually before I even completed Elden Ring deathless runs, people were like, are you going to do this for Dark Souls? Are you going to do this for Bloodborne? Are you going to do it for Demon Souls? Are you going to do it for Sekiro? I was like, no, that was never the plan. But you see what I mean? It becomes the expectation, right? And again, this is not a complaint. I have a good time doing what I do, and I have a good time going in the directions that I go. Hey, Jim. But I don't want that type of thing to be the expectation here. It never was. The reason why I did that back then is because there was not a lot else going on back then, and I really wanted to challenge myself in a way I had never before. And so that's why I chose to do these deathless runs. Now again, that's not to say that I won't ever do them again. I'm sure at some point that I will, right? When the mood strikes right, I'm sure I will. Hey, Carlos. But I just don't want to be confined or pigeonholed into one thing and only be known for one thing. That's all. Stop throwing your fists at me! Man's punching from across the void here. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I would say we're well past the spoiler stage for sure. If people are tuning into the streams and everything, then they have to fully expect that spoilers are going to happen. My goal for my channel, guys, is to be known for playing a large amount of different games and taking on the adventures that are offered while playing them most of the time on the hardest difficulties. That's what I want to be known for. That's my thing. I expect to see some Minecraft videos then. I mean, maybe. I enjoy Minecraft. I wouldn't mind playing Minecraft at some point. I think that'd be cool. It won't be everyone. It won't be, for everyone. And just like every other channel, when they play different games, they're going to have fluctuating viewership. Not everyone's going to like every game. That's life. That's normal. And that's not the expectation that I create. Like, I'm sure there's some people that only tune in when I'm playing Elden Ring. Even if I were to play Dark Souls, they only want to see me play Elden Ring. If that's what they like, that's what they like. That's the reality of it. And I deal with that, right? Now again, none of this is meant to be taken in a negative way. This is just the reality of creating content. On YouTube, on Twitch, any platform at all. It's just the way it goes. It's the way of the road. So while I will say that there's a possibility at some point that I may do some deathless runs in the DLC here, I just don't want people to think that it's guaranteed to happen and that I'm going to do it right away. Because it's simply not the way of it, That's all. Just want to make sure that everyone's aware of that. You have to keep in mind that my channel started growing in a rapid way even before Elden Ring came out. I switched to YouTube before I started gaining viewership on Elden Ring. Right? Now, I know this is like a very open thing, and it makes it's kind of giving you guys a glimpse into the day-to-day stuff that I have to deal with when it comes to choosing the games I play, having conversations, and trying to do it in a way that doesn't push people away, right? My goal is to not push anyone away. I wish everyone would tune in no matter the game I play, but I have to come to the conclusion that that's not possible, right? Like when streamers are open like this, although when you play a game like this for so long, you should expect these expectations for some people. It is what it is, yes. And much like when I was doing the deathless runs on Elden Ring, it took me like 4 months to do the big run that I wanted to do, right? And because of that, a lot of people were upset when I was no longer playing Elden Ring when I finally completed it. I got a lot of pushback from that. And I expected it. And that's why I'm going to be playing different games soon here, after this run is done, because I don't want people to only expect this on my channel, right? Now again, I need to be very clear about this. It doesn't mean that I'm never going to play this again, because I absolutely will be. I love Elden Ring and I love Souls-likes in general. I would say right now my favorite 3 genres of games are Souls-likes, turn-based RPGs like Baldur's Gate, and survival. I love me some survival games, dude. That's why I played so much Grounded. It's why I played Valheim. I love these types of games too. But I just need to be very clear that just because I plan on playing other things doesn't mean I'll never play this again, right? Yeah, I've never actually played Octopath. I've heard great things, but I've never played it. Oh, dude, I'm still in combat. That guy can just hit me from so far away. I think this is the path right here, though. We need to go a little bit west, and then we go around this corner, and then we go north. Fourth genre, Josh reading us scary stories. But yeah, I hope I was very clear and concise about like that whole premise. Again, it's not a negative thing. I am grateful for what we have going on here, extremely. But just because I'm grateful for what I have doesn't mean I'm not allowed to be ambitious and want more in other directions, right? I'm a very naturally ambitious person. That's what got me into streaming. Despite going, you know, about it the way that I have and dealing with what I have as far as my real world stuff goes, I still have a lot of ambitions in this regard. I have no complaints. I'm very happy about what I do. I get to do this full time because of you guys, so I'm very pleased. I just want to take this in more directions. I want to be able to have the same amount of hype around more games than just Elden Ring. You know? I'm very excited about trying to make that happen. Educating audience about more games can help you with positioning as a multiple games channel? Yeah, for sure. And this is actually, like, this whole thing is why I came up with the whole idea for you guys to pick games for me to play on stream too. Like, it's born of that idea. Trying to find ways to get you guys involved and all that, you know? Or the bendy games? I'm not sure. I don't know if I know what a bendy game is. Did you give BG3 a go? I have played BG3, but I've never... I basically got to the end of Act 2. I didn't play any of Act 3. And I've had different plans on getting it, but then, like, playing it again, but then I, you know, encountered some technical issues around it. And now I'm just kind of going in more directions with my content in general, and so I'm just trying to see if, like, someone picks it for marbles, or if not, then I'll find a window of opportunity to play it in the future, you know? Hey, Blue, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that. How'd you fix the BG3 issue in the end? It was a a driver update. It was a driver update from NVIDIA. I think that my graphics card, for whatever reason, just really does not like the game, but the latest driver made it so it functions. I will say that I ran it for a couple of hours, just fooled around on a new character, just went around playing the game, and it did crash once after a couple of hours, but that's one crash in about 4 hours total that I had it open when I was experimenting with it, so that's much better than crashing every 5 minutes. I'm gonna play Flintlock? Good possibility. I've heard decent things about the demo, so... What's really weird about the NVIDIA driver update making it actually work is that older drivers did not get it to work. So I really don't know why that is, but yeah. I think it does hurt your popularity when you switch games? Absolutely. Depends on what you want to do, or what you want to get from your channel, though. People want to watch the games they're interested in. Absolutely. Yeah. But like I said, I've come to terms with that. That's just the way it is. It's the way it is and the way it always will be. But there are channels out there that are very popular and they play different games all the time, including single-player games. I mean, I'm sure people know the names like Co-Carnage, for example, or Lyric, Dan's Gaming, you know what I mean? There's a lot of huge channels out there that play different games all the time. And I'm not saying that I am comparable to them by any means. I'm just saying that it's still possible to do that. Very much so. Aye. Stop slapping me. Bonk. How to get that list of games you played again? I've heard you say there's something I can type and it'll come up. Yep, Algernon has it for you right there. ! Games. It's a Google document that you can look at. Mimic Veil works in some parts of this place, not everywhere though regarding the eyes. Wait, as in like you make it so like the eyes don't see you so it doesn't build up the death blight? That's a functionality here? I hate that you can't see the first, like, attack charge on these guys. Just dropping the hammer on him. In certain parts? Interesting. I mean, anyways, thank you guys for being open to the conversation. It's always one of those things that's kind of weird to talk about. I mean, in general, like the workings of growing a channel in general can be pretty weird to talk about in general. There's a lot of lack of understanding as well as refusal to understand. There's always the people that are like, oh, you play video games for a living. Shut up and do it. And it's like, bro, I am. But I'm saying I want to play more. You know what I mean? Now, I learned last playthrough I can actually stealth up on this guy. hammer hits so hard. I love it. The Crucibonk. I think Tekken 8 is underappreciated. I've not played a fighting game in a very long time. I think it's largely because like they shifted in a way that I just didn't really vibe with back then. Now, let me wait for this death light to wear off, then we'll make the run. I guess I don't know. I just didn't like the shift towards internet play. I played them a lot locally with my brothers and friends. But once it shifted more towards the internet side of things, I just kind of fell off of enjoying them. I guess, you know what it is? I think it's because I've always played them more casually with my friends, and obviously there'd be a little bit of competition trying to win, of course. But once it went on to the internet side of things, and like they started making ranked systems and stuff like that, it became super competitive, and I just wasn't interested in playing it competitively. You ever play Mortal Kombat? Yeah, the first 3. The biggest fighting games I played were Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Soul Calibur 2, and Tekken 1 through 4. You know what? I deserve that. I don't have the Mimic Veil on this character. I very, very rarely grab the Mimic Veil. It's something I never use, so I just don't really grab it. It's a while ago, but those games are goated. Yeah, those are all great fighting games. Really enjoyed playing them back then. Hey, Wire Hack. Sure you played DMC? Devil May Cry? I've played very little bits of it. I was never really into it back then, but I'd be willing to try it again. Oh, I did play Street Fighter 1 and 2. Yeah. I also played, it was on the tip of my tongue. Shit. There's another fighting game I played as well. Marvel vs. Capcom. You guys know I'm not into superhero stuff, but Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2, really great games. Yeah, I played God of War, the most recent ones, and I played a little bit of the original ones too. I like the most recent ones a lot more, personally. I know that's blasphemy to some people. Oh god, why? Oh god, oh man. Oh yeah, I did play a little bit of Def Jam Vendetta. I have a hard time saying it apparently. A friend of mine growing up was really into it, so I played with him a lot. It was decent. I never played Injustice. I don't know that I've grabbed this item here before. Ancient Dragon Knight's Cookbook 2. Dragon Bolt Grease, Drawstring. Oh, yeah, I have. Never mind, I take that back. I definitely have. I probably should have stayed there for a minute. What dungeon is this? It's the Scorpion River Catacombs. Right there. King of Fighters or Samurai Showdown. I played a little bit of King of Fighters. Not a lot, but a little bit. Actually don't know if I know what this is. I've definitely not been down here. What's this? Oh, damn. I always get bamboozled by that. At least I don't think I've been down here. I don't recall these guys. Or maybe I have been down here. I don't know. It is rather unremarkable. Hey, Camille. Have a good night, Lightning. Ow! Get down, you little shit. I said get down. Get the fuck down. You coming up? Jerk. How you doing, buddy love? Just had to give that guy the shoulder of doom. Actually, you know what? I think I did go down there before because I fell down there when I panicked because this guy was like targeting me through the walls. Oh god, hey. But I forgot all about it because the item down there is just not really anything for me. Reminder, guys, we are playing Marbles on stream tomorrow. What this means is when we play it on stream, everyone in chat can join. And it'll give you instructions on how to join. And... ouch. From there, whoever wins will pick a game for me to play live on stream. So make sure you're here tomorrow. Oh, the delay on that's nuts. Oh, you would. Oh, I broke him out of it. Nice. Think these guys should be using Death Lightning? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm kind of glad they don't, though, because it allowed me to actually do a whole playthrough cosplaying as them, and if it was Death Lightning, then it would have been useless. You play any of the Darksiders games? I played the first one. And that was a long time ago when it first came out. I remember enjoying it. but I never never played more of the franchise from there. The green sparkles on you, that's from my flask. I specifically have in my flask the stamina recovery speed one. Yeah. Back from the beach with the kids, saw 2 Tennessee license plates on the way home, then your stream came to mind? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But alright, let's go here. Was there nothing in the DLC about Melina? Nah. Aside from basically confirming that Melina is a daughter of Marika. Not a direct confirmation, but it's through Messmer's lore that we learned that he has a sibling. But alright. Folks, we're going to call it a night here. Thank you for being here today. I'll be back again tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, to pick up where we left off right here and to finish this playthrough as the Crucible Knight in the Shadow of the Erdtree. Also tomorrow, after this playthrough is finished, no matter when we finish, we're going to be playing Marbles live on stream. Once again, this means that people will be able to join up on Marbles, and then whoever wins will pick the next game that I play live on stream. So make sure you come in with ideas and prepare to race. First time we're ever doing this, and I'm looking forward to seeing what people pick. Whoever wins, what they pick for me to play. I'm looking forward to it. New games, new adventures, hell yeah. And if it goes over well, guys, we'll do it again more in the future. It won't be a one-off, as long as it's something that people enjoy. So even if it's something that maybe you're not too interested in, maybe come by for the vibes anyway, you know? Maybe come by for the vibes. Oh, right. Let's go visit the lady real quick. Puts on race cap, yeah. Yeah, Glowmite Queen did not get mentioned at all. There was no mention of anything Black Flame whatsoever. Let's give her the Iris of Grace and see what happens. It blinds.
Our night simply never was.
Sword Hand of Night Jalon. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's it. You watched today's stream from the beginning? Well, I hope you enjoy it, man. Yeah, maybe there's more to that there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything else going on there. Go to the Anna puppet to upgrade that summon. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you go there, you speak to Anna, and then you can summon them both from one singular thing then? I'll do it real quick. I'll go grab it. Sorry for the last minute thing here, guys. I forgot. I forgot. Now Helgradon's on blast. Also, because there are more butterflies as well, a lot of people, when Messmer was found out to exist through the first DLC trailer, a lot of people thought that the fire butterflies in the game are of Messmer, but he actually has his own called black fireflies, which also can, like, you have to consider the existence of the butterflies in relation to certain demigods. Like the Aeonian butterfly is of Melania, right? The black fireflies are of Messmer. There's the nascent butterflies that are of Mikola. So that would mean that the regular fire butterflies are of Melina. Usher Anna into Sword Hand of Night Jalon Spirit Ashes. So you can summon them both, huh? Well, then you can remove them. Oh god. Well, that's pretty cool. Not that I would ever do it, because I just don't use summons, but that's cool that you can get them both. Now, is that a direct upgrade? Do they still scale the same way, or does it reduce the power of the first one to make room for the second? I guess that's the ultimate question in regards to this. Yeah, pretending I didn't almost fall, I know. Maybe that's the best summon in the game, but haven't used them yet. Well, I have to say they probably do a lot of bleed buildup because of the katana and the claws both having bleed on them. But alright, I'm out of here, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be back again tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time to finish up this run. Radahn's going down for the 3rd time, and then we're going to play Marbles, and whoever wins Marbles will pick the next game that I play. Looking forward to it. I'll be back again at that time. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for being here.